No, the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Cunningham looking around. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice read by Cunningham. He saw the opening and he didn't hesitate.
Collins outside. And stolen by Cunningham. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Pass to Harden. Harden drawing the double team. And here's Lopez from the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Harden. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Chalk up 2 there.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
There's Cunningham with a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Leonard finds Collins. On the wing, Harden. Thompson with a steal. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Collins with a screen on Ivy. Pass to Lopez. Harris against Collins. Shot clock at 5. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
Thompson passes to Harris. Back to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Harris a screen. Lets it go from deep. Ivy's shot is off. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow play.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you, B.A.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Dunn. No points yet. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Collins, no good. The Pistons trailing. On the wing, Ivy, defended by Harden. Here's Stewart. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pass to Lopez. Collins a screen. Here's Dunn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Stewart, left side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Yeah, Cade is in command of this offense. He knows exactly where his guys are and when to get them the ball.
And then Harden with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
You know, when you watch Cunningham, he can take total control of a game. He's got that 6'6" length, and then you combine it with his dribbling and passing ability. An impressive package.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Just 3 on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Knocks down the triple.
Well, you can't give Tobias Harris that look from beyond the arc.
Harden with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Pass to Lopez. Releases. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Lopez has gotten his first points in this one. Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Collins with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Harden scanning the floor. Back to Leonard. The 17-footer. Again, the Clippers score.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. To the left wing. Stewart's got space. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Stewart's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Stolen by Ivy. And they're on the break. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
All right, that's 2 fouls, not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that 3rd before the half.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll face off against Pascal Siakam and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Boston Celtics.
Most teams get a bit worried looking at a road schedule like this one, but they've been really strong on the road. They might be looking forward to getting away from home.
And Lopez gets it to go. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Stewart. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. And now just a three-point Clipper lead.
Really in sync offensively right now. He is turning it up a notch.
Outside for Harden, and stolen by Cunningham. Thompson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, good to see Cunningham take chances on this end. He gets that steal. That was quick thinking.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. The claw attacking. Tipped. Ivy outside. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got his first 2 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And he got the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Cunningham outside. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Collins against Harris. Pass to Dunn. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Clippers lead by 3. 9 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Stewart. 4 seconds left. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome to the 2K, and we're going to take a moment to talk about something.
What a performance by James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Cunningham outside. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Cunningham outside. Ivy outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the right side. Tries it from 16. Stewart, no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Harden into the lane. Pass to Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Here's Harris. Excellent D there from Collins. Here's Harden. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach JB Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back over to you.
Establishing the mindset. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Collins outside. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And he can't jam it through. Out to Thompson. Count it. Good. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 3rd is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And stolen by Cunningham. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Pistons trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. 4-3. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
Really efficient from the perimeter. He is finding those shots, and he is making them.
Out to the right wing. Back to Harden. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Pass to Lopez. good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
And finished off by Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Outside Harden. Lopez, the screen on Cunningham. Harden drives in, and down it goes. 2 points. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden with it. 17 points in the game. Right wing. Collins goes in, and Collins with the slam.
Oh, an explosive leaper who plays with good energy. Collins can make some real athletic finishes.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Picked by Stewart. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Harden, good.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Thompson with a steal. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Lopez finds Harden. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 22.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Cunningham outside. Harris outside. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray.
This is their plan in the second half, to try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Collins. Outside Harden. Collins with a screen on Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Lopez from the arc. And Los Angeles another 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The drive by Harden. It's deflected, and J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Leonard against Thompson. Leonard outside, driving inside. Leonard knifing through.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Harris. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
The drive by Harden. Now Lopez puts up the tray, and he nails it.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Trailing by 13. Outside Thompson. Outside Cunningham. Let's loose for three. Kane with the response.
And you just knew Cunningham was going to respond with a three of his own.
And it's Harden penetrating. Oh, he leaves no question.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Leonard, he takes it in, jams it home.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Harris against Collins. Here's Harden. 5 on the clock. Now Collins. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Stewart outside. Lopez with the steal.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Clippers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Stewart with the rebound. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Thompson against Collins. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. Shoots from 12. No good. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the...
All right, thanks.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. With Tim Legler...
Sports, get ready for some NBA action. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Here are the five for the Clippers. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Now Embiid misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Driving inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Philadelphia's head coach. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He has passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Here is Harden, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. It's Harden with the drive.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez. And some young promise in the backcourt for Philadelphia.
Maxey already an all-star. Jared McCain looks to continue his promising start. And Quentin Grimes, a revelation last season. And let's not forget, number 3 pick BJ Edgecombe. They are loaded at guard.
Embiid with the steal, and here comes the break. Here's Grimes. Maxey against Dunn. Maxey passes to Grimes. The rebound by Harden.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Embiid with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Harden dishes to Lopez. Back to Harden. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Harden. Lopez has got 5 points so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And that one's good, Maxey.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Leonard finds Dunn. Outside Collins. Pass to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on George. Up top, Leonard, defended by George. Lopez from long range. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Leonard cans the 12-footer.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Back to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
That was a different team in the fourth quarter than what we saw in the first 3. Don't you think? I mean, they got their act together just in time to pull it out.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Here's Collins. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Shot by Grimes. No good. The Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 21 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
There's a screen by Collins. Harden kicks to Leonard. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Lopez with the steal. Dunn outside. Inside. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one. Crosses over. And Embiid in the corner. Lets it go from deep. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Lopez, a screen on George. Lopez outside. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers trail. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Collins, a screen on Maxey. Dunn gets to Collins. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Lopez. Just 2 to shoot. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Lopez has got 9.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Harden's shot is good. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside for George. Grimes passes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Maxey's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. Pass to Lopez. Back to Harden. Lopez outside. Puts up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Lopez has got 7 points for the quarter. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Dunn. Lopez left side. Here's Leonard. He's guarded by Grimes. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hello.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the... All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come. And that
He has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Nifty move. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, Maxey's offensive output can be overwhelming. He's so fast and has so many ways to attack you.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Clippers leading by 5. Harden looking it over. Harden from way outside.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Harden dishes to Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night. Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Harden kicks to Lopez. And another 3 for the Clippers.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Coming off a terrific season, 5th in assists and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Dunn kicks to Lopez. 3-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey passes to Embiid. Lopez with the block. Fires the 3. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got 9 points now in just the second half. The 76ers trail by 11. Maxey into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Harden outside. Fires for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Maxey's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Harden. Got it. Harden for 2.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Pass to Grimes. Stolen by Harden. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. .26 seconds left in the third quarter. 18 feet out, and it's Grimes with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Maxey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Maxey's got 28.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Grimes. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 3. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 30 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And really an effective scorer from day one in the association. Lopez's ability to adapt has really kept him relevant.
Maxey off on the layup. Clippers leading by 7. Dunn outside. Collins a screen on Maxey. Here's Dunn. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Grimes has it in the corner. Maxey into the lane. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid's shot is good.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And that one, good. Harden's got 13 points in the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thanks so much. Grimes passes to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Dunn. It's deflected. Down low, Oubre with the steal. Collins against George. And they pick up the 2.
And George is great at finishing around the rim. We don't see that in a lot of wings these days.
Now Lopez. Up top, Leonard. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Throws it down. What an assist!
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Outside, Maxey. Oh, one dunk after another! Woo!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Now Lopez. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Down against Maxey. Off the glass.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Maxey fires. It's in. His shot is pure.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Collins setting the pick for Harden. Driving in, and he jams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Embiid, no problem with the wide open jam.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Harden. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Beyond the arc, buries the deep ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lopez rips down the rebound. And here's Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break. Knocks down the three.
Huge bucket from George, leaning on the vet in that spot.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Lopez a screen. Pulls the trigger. Oubre with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Down against Maxey. Driving to the basket. Here's Embiid. Stolen by Collins. Harden fires. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And Allie LaForce has got something now for it. Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about does it for the first.
He is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
A look at the Pistons starting group. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at the point.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it home.
Here's Maxey. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Three-pointer, no good. Maxey against Ivy. Now here's Maxey, guarded closely, and they pick up 2. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Thompson against Maxey. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Fires from 14. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Stewart. Ivy outside. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. A clear look for Ivy. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey surveys. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shots of the night. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pistons in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
First one falls for him.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
The top pick in his draft, Cade Cunningham, was brought in to turn the Pistons around, Coach.
Well, absolutely, B.A., but people got frustrated that it didn't happen right away. But after some good personal years, but not so good for the team, B.A. Cade led the Pistons to the playoffs last year.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back over to you, Brian.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Maxey, that's good.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
76ers trail by 4. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, stolen by Harris. In transition, here they come. Stewart, the pass to Harris. Cunningham against George. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. And he makes it on the layup. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Embiid. got a piece of it.
Well, Stewart understands his role is to protect the rim, and he does a great job of it.
Harris passes to Stewart. Now Thompson, Maxey covering. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Thompson. Here's Maxey. Up top, Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Picked by Oubre. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Maxey finds George. Count that bucket.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Three-pointer, Stewart. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Pistons ahead, up 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Oh, deflected. George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Maxey against Thompson. Pass to Stewart. That one no good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Oubre passes to Grimes. Philadelphia moving it around. Back to Oubre. Now here's Grimes. Oubre, a screen on Ivy. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 5 points. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you faced that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Embiid can't hit.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Ivy outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The fourth spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And that one's good. Stewart
Well, he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham making moves inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Guys, back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Thompson pulls it in.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Well, with his foundation defensively, Coach, everything else is a bonus for Asar Thompson.
Yeah, and actually, B.A., he's becoming more proficient on the offensive end. The evolution of Asar's game, that'll be a big part of this team's success going forward.
And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, Coach.
Yeah, it took some time, B.A., but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
Outside Maxey. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Ivey outside. Knocks down the long J. Ivey's got 6 in the quarter.
And something Ivey continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Oubre finds Maxey. For 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Harris a screen. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And Stewart is showing his scoring prowess. A guy who can bully you inside, but also space you out on the perimeter.
Maxey against Thompson. Can they get it? He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Cunningham outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, the range of Cunningham. Here's Maxey. Embiid from outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something.
Isaiah Stewart displaying his skills today.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center position.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Harris a screen. Cunningham, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. And oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Outside Grimes. Drummond to screen on Ivy. The kick out to Maxey. Fires the three. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Maxey attacking. Drummond finds Oubre. Drummond to screen on Harris. Back to Drummond. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. Cunningham passes to Harris. And here's Ivy, covered by Grimes. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Stewart. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. George over to help. It's stolen by Maxey. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Now here's Cunningham, covered by Grimes. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
Nice job getting inside and executing. I like seeing Cunningham be aggressive around the basket.
And it's Maxey missing. The Pistons lead by 7. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Stewart outside from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 8 assists in the game.
Hey, if Stewart's hitting that, that offense takes on a whole different look.
Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Picked by Stewart. Ivy against Oubre. Ivy passes to Stewart. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Here's Maxey. The shake. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Stewart. Thompson outside. Back to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a real... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's George, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The Pistons lead by 16. Cunningham outside. On target from range.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham outside. Here's Stewart. Embiid covers. Harris on the wing. Corner shot. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Stewart outside. On the wing, Ivy. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic. Then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And for their matchup with the Hawks, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The 76ers trail by 21. Maxey passes to Grimes. Oubre, a screen on Thompson. To the middle. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harris. Kicks it out to Cunningham. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Thompson outside. He shoots a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Grimes. Over Ivy. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. The Pistons lead by 19. To the paint. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. Three-pointer. Knocks down the trifecta.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Harris. For three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Strong response by the veteran Harris, coming back with his own 3, making a statement doing it. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Stewart, right side. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Stewart's got 12 points here in the second half.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And it's Maxey missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Oh, George with a steal. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Maxey missing. The Pistons lead by 22. Harris passes to Cunningham. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Pass to Stewart. Clock at 6. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pistons.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Oubre. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 19-point game. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. The rebound by Stewart. Here's the Pistons with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Now here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Stan Van Gundy.
And for both teams endorsed, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The wing that we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Tobias Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point.
And once Cunningham gets a head start, watch out.
Harden, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Ivy. The tray sinks the triple. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And here's Leonard from 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Thompson. Lopez with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Collins passes to Harden. Lopez outside. Over Stewart. Lopez, no luck. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but that's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And here's Leonard. Following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Leonard, no luck.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
Now, here's Dunn. 9 points last game. Lopez, a screen on Cunningham. Rebound by the Pistons. Just a tremendous run right now for them. 12 straight wins.
You have to give a ton of credit to not only the coaching staff for having their group prepared to play nightly, but also a ton of credit to these players who have been solid with their rotations, who've been committed to both ends of the floor. Their depth has been apparent. This is a formidable team right now.
Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Collins, good.
Collins, such a confident shooter, and this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Dunn. Leonard against Thompson. Left side, Leonard. To the inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50, 40, 90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
And LA has possession. Following the bucket by the Pistons. There's the triple. Thompson with the rebound.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Cunningham finds Stewart. Harris against Collins. Back to Stewart. 3 on the clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden the pass to Collins. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. Pistons leading by 6. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Cunningham outside. Basket counts. Cunningham's got 14.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Pistons on top, up 8. And the second quarter about to get started. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris, and it's Stewart in at center. Collins passes to Lopez. Lets it go with the 3. Drops in the tray. 5 points in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And now, Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Cunningham, and there's the drive, and he gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Harris dishes to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Harden the pass to Dunn. And stolen by Ivy. And now the Pistons fast break. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Leonard, and it's blocked. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
And stolen by Dunn. Here's Harden. Oh, look at Harden climbing.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
1:09 left here in the second. Here's Ivy out to Thompson. Leonard with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Back to Collins. It's stolen by Harris. Poked away. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Here's Thompson. There's the drive.
So fast of foot. On the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Clippers trail by 10. Leonard with the ball. He has 5. No good on the 3. Done against Ivy. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Harden kicks to Collins. Shoots from the elbow. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Typically, you see John Collins work the mid-range at some point. He's dialed in right there.
And stolen by Dunn. Lopez passes to Collins. Over Harris. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Collins. And so is Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but my... And in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Cunningham finds Harris. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Cunningham against Dunn. Harris passes to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Over Dunn. Cunningham's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Harris against Collins. Back to Lopez. Pass to Collins. Collins, a screen on Ivy. Harden, no good. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14 points. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Stewart, a screen for Thompson. 4 on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got his second basket.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. He's coming off an excellent season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to, and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Back over to you, Kevin.
A veteran-heavy roster. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. There's Lopez with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lopez has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, I'll tell you, Lopez filling it up. He's a commanding presence on the offensive end.
Thompson dishes to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Collins. Thompson, left side. Pass to Stewart. Lays it up and banks it in. Stewart's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris. In the game of John Collins, he has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
It's Thompson off the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Lopez sets a screen for Harden. Oh, Harden sinks the long 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Leonard against Thompson. Harden outside. Collins, a screen on Ivy. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From the arc, and the 3 ball is good. And now that's 11 points for Jaden Ivey.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Detroit, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things. And a moment ago, inside the huddle.
Hey, we okay? Just one basket at a time, all right?
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pistons, the forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. Cunningham inside. Dunn covering. Fires from deep. Harden grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 12. The kick out to Lopez. It's stolen by Cunningham. To the paint, here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Defense left Ivy an opening there, and he just takes off for the finish.
Harden kicks to Lopez. Back to Harden. Lopez sets a screen for Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Clippers trail by 12. Leonard the pass to Dunn. Lopez outside. Over Stewart. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Dunn.
And really an effective scorer from day one in the association. Lopez's ability to adapt has really kept him relevant.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
They are just killing them on the interior.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Pistons leading by 13. Thompson outside, puts up the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Cunningham, trained from outside.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Now Lopez. Dunn looking over the floor. Lets loose a 3. He drills the 3.
Wow, drilling the answer from distance. Chris Dunn playing with a competitive edge.
Now Stewart plays it in off the window.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Harris. No good from 3. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard fires. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
And Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat. And this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
And there's the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Thompson against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Thompson. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's good from Cunningham. Well, Doris, clearly the NBA award voting is an imperfect process and is often the cause of some intense debate.
Just look at the most valuable player debate over the last 5 or 6 seasons. You've had guys neck and neck for maybe the most prestigious award in the league. And one of the things that frustrates me, Kevin, is when a player has won multiple MVP and voter fatigue comes into place. It drives me nuts.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pistons.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cade Cunningham.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
And before his untimely injury, Jaden Ivey, Greg, was blossoming in his 3rd season.
Yeah, his shooting touch showed tremendous improvement. Great to see him back on the court, and still plenty of time to deliver on his potential.
Harris, a screen on Leonard. For 3. Harris inside. Leonard's there. Stolen by Harden. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the
Tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Here now, the Clippers. Here's Leonard with the drive.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Nice move. Embiid in the corner. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Leonard, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Again, Leonard missing. Leonard's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Grimes. No good on the quick 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Collins finds Dunn. Back to Collins. Hits the front of the rim and out. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside Leonard. Paul George with the steal. Maxey with it. All guarded by Dunn. And that one drops. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Leonard against Oubre. Outside Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. And here's Leonard from 3. And Lopez throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Maxey attacking. Embiid against Lopez. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Collins. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Back to you guys.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard. .103 left in the first quarter of the game. They get it again.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Oubre. Nothing on the board. Oubre, a screen on Dunn. Here's Maxey. Back to Oubre. And stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Harden surveying the D. Out to the right wing. Unloads from 13. And the shot falls short this time. 76ers trailing. Outside for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Dunn. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. Stolen by Harden. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got his second basket of the night. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land. Dunn's got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey with it. He has 7. Pass to Grimes. Out to the right wing. Embiid wide open. Nice shot from the wing. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Harden outside. Lopez sets a screen for Harden. Harden with a head of steam.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
And the basket by Embiid. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. And the 3 off target.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Maxey, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Takes it inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7. Oubre, a screen on Collins. Poke loose. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Shot clock at 3. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Clippers leading. And Kawhi drives. The kick out to Lopez. Paul George with the steal. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Collins, a screen on Oubre. And here's Leonard from 3. And Collins is right there. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Now here's Embiid. He's got 13.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And finished off by Oubre. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Leonard forces it through inside.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Harden the pass to Lopez. Back to Harden. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Up top, Maxey. Oubre finds Embiid. With 1 on the clock, Lopez with the block. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Collins. Leonard inside. He's against Oubre, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Collins.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Harden outside, fires from deep. Harden with the long-range missile. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Maxey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Maxey's got 16 points.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Out of bounds will be 76ers ball. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back over to you, Kevin.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Joel Embiid.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And he gets it to go. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Dunn dishes to Lopez. Harden outside. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Harden strokes home the 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 13. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Drops in the tray.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard attacking. The kick out to Lopez. Harden outside. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Lopez sets a screen for Harden. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. The rebound by Paul George.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Maxey against Harden. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Back to Oubre. Offline with his three. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And here's Leonard. After the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Leaps for it, out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers leading by 4, and Jones sends it back. It's stolen. Grimes, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Grimes. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 9-point 76ers lead.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
And so it's Philadelphia in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxey. And Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then it's George. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here is George. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Collins has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Collins, a screen on Oubre. And the basket by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Pass to George. Jones against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Harden outside. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Maxey kicks to George. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard inside, defended by George. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kawhi Leonard. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's Collins. Whoa! He flew in there. Wow! And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
The Clippers trail. Harden left side. Lopez rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Maxey. And he banks the layup in.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Good!
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Leonard, they can't stop the run with that one. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And that's the right decision when you've got a smaller man on you.
Leonard attacking. Strong move off the glass.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Paul George. Down it goes for 3.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Oubre, and Jones sends it back.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Collins. Jones outside. 6 to shoot. Up top, Leonard. Beyond the arc. And it's off. So the 76ers win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how
great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. Now here's Maxey, and stolen by Stewart. Cunningham outside. Ivy outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cunningham with the ball, covered by Grimes. Stewart outside. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark there with a 3. Maxey surveys. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
That shot wide open.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Picked it. Oubre with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. All alone. Again, Philadelphia.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Embiid from outside. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Maxey. Stolen by Ivy. Stewart outside. Ivy outside. Sweet little floater.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back over to you, Brian.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Stewart kicks it out to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Tries a 10-footer. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Outside Grimes. Oubre, a screen on Ivy. Again, Philadelphia. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 5. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 7.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Ivy up top. Pass to Stewart. Oh, deflected. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Stewart outside. Detroit moving the ball around. Stewart is screen on Maxey. Back to Stewart. This one for three. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
With some arc. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Stewart. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes a back and forth high scoring first. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 4. Now here's Cunningham. Rejected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
And Embiid throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Outside Oubre. Thompson with it. Oubre picks him up by himself. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Stewart, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Ivy outside. Up and in on the layup. Ivy's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson.
Timeout.
That's his first foul. And so the timeout by JB Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Embiid gets the bucket.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Ivy goes in. That one falls. Ivy's got 8 points.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Maxey with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham finds Harris. Stewart, left side. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Give him 8 points now.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Nice shot by George.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Here's Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. Pistons trail by 5. Ivy outside. Launches it. Kept alive. Here's Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by George. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. A clear look for Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Detroit moving the ball around. And finished off by Stewart.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. For 3, George. Now Maxey. Shoots over Thompson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Pistons trail by 4. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, sweet move. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now here's Cunningham, covered by Grimes. Ivy outside. And it's all tied up. Ivy's got 8 points in the quarter. With 1 on the clock. No good. Tie game in Detroit. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Stewart for the lead. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Stewart's got 14 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Maxey finds George over Cunningham. Again, Philadelphia.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
To the inside, here's Stewart. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Stewart's got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Maxey. The 3. The rebound by Stewart. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Pistons lead by 4. Thompson goes in. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 6 points.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
George with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. George against Ivy. 6 to shoot. Here's Oubre. An easy 2 on the layup. Oubre's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ivy. Stewart, right side. 4-3. For 3, here's Harris. Stewart. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Ivy finds Stewart. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Ivy. Back to Stewart from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Now just a 2-point Pistons lead. Cunningham outside. Harris is screen. Cunningham against George. Back to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Stewart. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Harris a screen on George. There's Cunningham with a three. Cunningham attacks for three.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Here's Maxey. Thompson with a steal. Here's the break. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside Grimes. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Ivy. Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Stewart, the pass to Harris. Back to Stewart. Oubre against Thompson. Back to Stewart. Out to Thompson. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Ivy. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey attacking to the paint. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Stewart outside. Pass to Ivy. On the take. The three from Thompson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Cunningham outside. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Counted from distance. And the Pistons lead by 9. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Maxey. Here he goes. And he jams it home with authority.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at constantly applying pressure to the defense.
On the wing, Ivy. Maxey covering. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Stewart. Ivy outside. The 15-footer. Embiid there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 7. Maxey using the glass to lay it in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now Thompson. There's the drive. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Now here's Grimes. He's covered closely. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Maxey. From 13 feet. Now Oubre. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many. And he's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Now Harris. Here's Stewart. Shoots a 3. The triple drops.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Maxey, 11-footer is good.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Cunningham, it's good from beyond the arc.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pistons.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham up top, covered by Grimes. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Maxey attacking. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Just a tremendous run right now for them. 12 straight wins.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control, they never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Now Thompson. James Harden missing on the 3. 4 on the clock. And Thompson kicks to Stewart. Over Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez.
When it comes to blocking shots, Lopez has been remarkably consistent over his career.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Stewart misses.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space. Well, you try to stay connected to Cunningham, but he finds a way.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And here's Ivy. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. The shot by Ivy, no good. LA is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now. That one drops. He ties it up.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Dunn attacking. And stolen by Thompson. Pass to Harris. Count the basket. Harris has got 5 now.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Stewart with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, Cade Cunningham is a terrific all-around player. His scoring, passing, and rebounding are a huge lift for this team.
Now, here's Cunningham. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Rejected by Harris.
What a hustle play by Harris. Getting to the shot and shutting it down.
Here's Stewart. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
It's hauled in by Stewart.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Lopez, following the bucket by the Pistons. Harden with it, picked up by Harris. That shot wide open.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Harris a screen. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Leonard inside. It's up against Thompson. And that one's good. Leonard's got 11 points.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
Here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And so is Detroit with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percent. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
So for the Clippers right now, in the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Cunningham passes to Harris. Stewart, a screen for Harris. And the basket is good. Harris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
From deep, Harden. Thompson with the rebound. It's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. And he can extend the lead to double digits. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Leonard, no luck. Pistons leading by 8. Thompson, high post. Leonard's there. And a wide open look for Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Pistons leading by 11. Cunningham drives in, and Cunningham with the slam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
The 15-footer, and Detroit again with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Lopez. Detroit with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Stewart in the corner. Harris outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
It's deflected.
Well, Stewart understands his role is to protect the rim, and he does a great job of it.
And here's Ivy. We saw him with 10 points last game. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Leonard. He takes it in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got 16 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Detroit shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Lopez left side. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We come back right after this.
And hello, everybody. And this is totally off topic, but
In the first half, he has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Done outside. Collins a screen on Ivy. And it's done penetrating. Banked in off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard the pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. And then Leonard with the dunk.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Cunningham looking it over. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. And Teron Lou wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. How he did last season. Averaged about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's Stewart for the 3 in the corner. It's Harris. No good on the 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And the jam by Harden.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
Cunningham against Dunn. And Cunningham with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And he drives in, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade can take over a game.
And Harden with the stuff.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Harris kicks to Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Off target from outside.
Well, after draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive. Well, sometimes you tell players, you can have a good game and a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Back to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Lopez.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham outside, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 5th foul.
Well, that's 5 now. It'll be interesting to see if they can continue to go at him to try to get him to foul out of this game.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't go. That shot is off. And so it's the Detroit Pistons looking at a 13-point. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. So for the Clippers right now, in the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden out there with Jones, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Cunningham's shot is off. Clippers trail by 14. And here's Leonard from 3. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Sometimes when you watch him play, Lopez is like a vacuum down there under the bucket.
Harris drives in. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. Leonard against Thompson. Collins finds Lopez. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And timeout called by JB Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Pistons leading by 10. Charity swipe shot, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Stewart. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Pistons. 17 points was their biggest margin. Good on the 3-point shot. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Outside Lopez. And get the three.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Now Cunningham. Now Ivy. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Harden. Cunningham pulls it down.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Cleared away by Leonard.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Clippers trail by 15. For three. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Cunningham drives in. Oh, the dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
And there's the three.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Detroit.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Harden, that's good from 17 feet away. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Ivy. Thompson dishes to Ivy. There's the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Wing shot on the way. It's in. His shot is pure. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
We were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Pass to Embiid. Wide open. Good on the shot.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
Embiid gets the bucket.
The big man with the big response. Embiid matching the triple.
And Leonard, here we go. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Leonard passes to Harden. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Got it.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Outside Harden. Collins outside. 6 to shoot. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Collins.
And James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Maxey on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. A clear look for Embiid. Buried from 15 feet out. And that's now 7 points for Joel Embiid. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Leonard. Joel Embiid with the board.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Maxey with it. Dunn in his pocket. From the arc. A nice shot by Grimes.
How about the quick trigger off the catch from Grimes? Nice.
Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Again, the miss by Leonard. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
George in the post. Leonard defending. Here's Maxey. And he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Right side Harden. Pass to Lopez. From the line. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Sixers leading. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Grimes has got 6 points.
Well, you talk about spacing the floor. This is exactly what you hope for from Quentin Grimes.
Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Inside, Lopez. The shot no good. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He had solid If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 4. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Back to George. There's the triple. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Harden. Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Fast break, Philadelphia. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Grimes rhymes with dimes, on time right there.
Leonard against Oubre. Jacks up a 3. And Kawhi Leonard gets the 3. He's got 11.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Kicks it to George. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. Next game, they'll get to take on the Lakers in Los Angeles. Collins finds Leonard. Kawhi. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
with the step back. Here's Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got his third basket on the night right there. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Leonard, good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Leonard can't get it to go.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pulls up. And George gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Oubre's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Guys, back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And Maxey, here we go. Rejected by Lopez. Here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now that's foul number 2, and he's got to avoid another this half if he wants to stay on the floor.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. There's 18 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 5.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he guard with? My goodness.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans... Glad you could...
And one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Lopez in at the center position. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Excellent D there from Collins.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Harden can't hit. Embiid with it. 13 points in the game.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
The Clippers trail. And Leonard, here we go. Embiid with a steal. Maxey on the wing, defended by Harden with the drive. It's good. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Dunn outside. Oubre against Leonard. Collins with a screen on Oubre. Collins, no good.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Grimes. 6 points for him. Embiid inside, working on Lopez. Embiid inside, covered by Lopez.
Well, you love the hustle that Brook Lopez plays with on the defensive end. He may not be the quickest guy, but he will give his all.
Leonard passes to Harden. And they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic. And then Friday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles. 5th best, Philadelphia.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Maxey finds George. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard right side. Pass to Lopez. Now Dunn. Back to Lopez. And here's Dunn. Lopez, the screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Collins passes to Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Leonard passes to Lopez. Here's Collins. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Dunn. Lopez, the screen on George. Dunn attacking. And he throws it down with one hand.
How about that second gear displayed by Chris Dunn on that drive? Caps it off with a brutal throwdown.
Maxey against Collins. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Collins with the rebound.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Maxey outside. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, anytime Maxey gets off a 3, that's a good look for this squad.
Harden from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:10 left in the 3rd. Embiid high post. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Oubre passes to Maxey. Over Collins. Maxey, that's good. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
For three, Maxey. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
And it's the Clippers on the break. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's nearing the 40-point mark. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got Kelly Oubre, Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. It's stolen by Maxey. And they're on the break. Embiid with it. Picked up by Collins. Oh, and and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Here's Lopez. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. They grab their own miss. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
To the right side. Lopez, a good look. No good from the wing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen on George. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 40 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Picked by Oubre. Pass to George. Outside Grimes. Rebounds, rips down the board. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard on the wing. George defending. Now Collins. Oh, he jammed it!
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Maxey. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Oh, he misses the dunk. 76ers trail by 6. Grimes with the ball. Harden picks him up. That's what he wanted.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Leonard. And he slams it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Embiid. Leonard there for the rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Beyond the arc. George is there for the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Leonard against Maxey. Outside George. Lopez with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard outside. Harden outside. 1:04 left to play in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice! That one's good.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Now Embiid. And he powers it down. One-handed.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Outside Leonard. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Oh, George with a steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's Grimes on the wing, defended by Harden. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Leonard! So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
K-Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Now, here's Ivy, and stolen by Maxey. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And look at Embiid getting down the floor. That is impressive.
And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help...
Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Knocked away and stolen by Thompson. Cunningham for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Absolutely locks down on the defensive end. Thompson creating offense now with that defense.
Maxey against Thompson. Down low. Here's Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Well, Maxey likes when the pace picks up, and you saw it right there. No hesitation on that catch and shoot.
George with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. And George gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
That one falls. Stewart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Cunningham outside, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. Last season's performance for him. Put up about 10 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
Embiid, the pass to George. Just 4 to shoot, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, he's really known to hurt you from deep, but you love to see Paul George attack the rim like that as well.
And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player, and also they've become a great defensive team.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. And he goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
A little bit of showing off there from Embiid.
Here's Harris. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Maxey passes to George. And Grimes has it in the corner. Oubre outside. Back to Grimes. And stolen by Ivy. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And here is Harris. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Back to Stewart. Inside. Just 3 to shoot. Goes up the baseline. Harris's shot is off. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it goes down 2 points.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Maxey against Ivy. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good on the triple. Harris has got 5.
Well, Harris can be a reliable long-range option, and his team does what they can to get him clean looks.
Grimes finds Maxey. Over Thompson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 6.
Now, that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
We've got Oubre, Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero and the Orlando Magic. And then on Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
And for that game against the Hawks, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
George with the steal. Maxey with it, picked up by Harris. And Grimes has it in the corner. No good from outside. The Pistons leading. So nice to see Jaden Ivey back in action, Tim, after suffering that broken fibula last season.
Yeah, Kevin, he was just hitting his stride when he had a very difficult injury. In particular, he was upping his shooting percentage from the field. Now he's looking to continue that momentum.
Ivey kicks to Thompson. Had a hand on it. George against Harris. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pistons leading by 3. In the corner, it's Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 8 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Maxey finds Embiid. Oubre outside. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Looking here at some numbers for Paul George. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
How about the quickness there from George, pulling up before the defense can get set?
And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Tim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
George against Cunningham. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. The three from George. It's hauled in by Harris.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid with it. Now to... My goodness! Joel Embiid! Spectacular!
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Maxey against Thompson. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham.
Oh, man! And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
Stewart finds Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Ivy. The 76ers trail. Maxey passes to George. Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. Again, Philadelphia.
Paul George can do it all on the floor, including operate that pick and roll. Beautiful find.
Cunningham looking it over. To the middle. Here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
Just 3 on the clock, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Look at Detroit. You can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a...
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Philadelphia 70. And that is it for halftime.
They were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And Stewart in at center.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
George, with no one around, gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 15.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 5. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. 2 on the clock. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Pass to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Maxey. Tries again. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, trying to keep Embiid off the glass must feel like pushing a brick wall. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Here's Cunningham, and Detroit again with the bucket.
You can't play much better than this. That's 4 straight to start the half.
Who's watching here?
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, look at Embiid. What a combination at 7 feet and yet so highly skilled.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Come to me.
Cunningham for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, Tyrese Maxey showing you he's got some serious hops to go with that deep shooting.
Here's Ivy. Up and in on the layup. Ivy's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor stands.
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, we know this about Joel Embiid. When he's healthy, he's an MVP caliber player and one of the toughest matchups in this league. And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Cunningham against Maxey. Driving the lane. Oubre kicks to George. George double teamed. Some solid defense from Harris.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Chalk up 2 there.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Pistons leading by 6. Pass to Stewart. Ivy on the wing. George, that's a 2-pointer. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Stewart in the corner. Harris outside. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got 14 points for the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a...
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Detroit's gotten all but one of the 3-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Cunningham. Harris a screen on Maxey. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Well, that's why he's an all-star. When Cunningham gets going, there is no answer defensively.
And there's the drive, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback. He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
The kick out to Cunningham. Stewart a screen. Cunningham against Maxey. Back to Stewart. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And George kicks to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid right at the rim. That looked easy.
Pass to Stewart. From past the arc. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end. A supreme athlete that can blow through the contact.
Stewart outside. Outside Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Puts up the three. Buries the deep ball. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. Harris, 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 11. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Let's lose a three. A three-pointer. Good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
Now Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
It looks like they've got it wrapped up. What a night. Great execution on their part.
Now Embiid. Off the glass. Here's Cunningham. There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The putback saves him with the putback.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Driving in. Here's Embiid. From 15 feet away, it's good. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Cunningham against Maxey. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You
Season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Leonard passes to Lopez. Leonard outside. Collins outside. Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Cash money on the open jump shot.
As good as he is offensively, I think this is Kawhi's bread and butter. He is lethal from the mid-range.
And finished off by Stewart.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Boy, Leonard, underrated as an athlete. When he's driving with purpose, it really puts the defense in a bind.
And Leonard drops them both. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Harden, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Collins. Now Harden. And there's a 3-second violation. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ivy outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboard, does a great job on the offensive glass, and his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
Now here's Leonard. For 3. The rebound by Detroit. The mood around the team right now on cloud 9, looking for their 13th win in a row.
Just a fun team to watch when you get right to it. I mean, the way they're executing at both ends of the floor, it seems like they're getting better each game. Communication, ball control, ball security, defensively. They are very adaptable, and we've seen how they adjust, always learning and constantly tweaking the winning formula.
Now here's Cunningham. And he banks in the layup.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's Detroit with the ball. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Harris. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Collins finds Leonard. Collins a screen. Leonard attacking. And he can't jam it through.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Cunningham, left side, down low. And finished off by Stewart.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the 3 off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to
power it home.
Oh, wow.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys.
for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Now here's Harris. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Another three for Detroit.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Shot is up. Leonard's shot's good. He's got 11.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And here's Ivy, defended by Harden. Ivy goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Lopez. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Here's Dunn, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The power of Chris Dunn makes this play happen. I mean, now he gets a chance to cap it off at the line.
The Pistons lead by 6. Harris outside. Lets the three fly, and Detroit another three.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Thompson against Leonard, and the layup is good off the glass.
Kawhi Leonard has had great momentum on offense here. He's making moves with no hesitation.
Here's Thompson. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so it's Detroit, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Back to Harris. Takes the three. Good work defensively by Lopez. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard outside. Inside. Here's Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Boy, nice dish that time by Leonard coming off the screen. Always playing at his own pace.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Back to Collins. Lopez, the screen. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Cunningham on the wing. He's got 5. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the L.A. Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Detroit has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard looking around. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Stewart's got space. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pistons in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Back to Lopez. Rebound Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Harris finds Ivy. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 3. It's now a decade in the league for Chris Dunn. What's helped him stick in the NBA, Clark?
I think it's his defensive prowess, B.A., quite honestly. I thought he would be better overall, but defensively is where he's made his mark. He's terrific defending the ball, disruptive, and causes turnovers quite a bit. And usually he's drawing the top perimeter assignment every night.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. Here's Cunningham.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
And the shot goes down. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this is. What you say?
Wow. My goodness.
Come on now. Leonard bounces off the floor fast, and when he throws it down, you can feel that force.
Stewart, a screen on Harden. Out to Thompson. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Pistons ahead, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, one and all.
You look at the Pistons. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for... Moving on, let's look at how these Pistons are doing. That first half was close.
You'll see teams attack.
And that's it for half.
Outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Harden with it. Now Thompson defending. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Leonard on the wing. Defended by Thompson. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham and, of course, James Harden.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
The 11-footer. Harden's shot is good.
Harden is lethal. His accuracy on point. You think it's a tough shot, but not so for him.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
And they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They used their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. And it's Ivy penetrating. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Leonard. To the inside, Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Buries it from 3.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Ivy passes to Harris. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard outside. Driving inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Coming in fast and furious. Leonard refusing to slow down.
Pass to Stewart. That's tipped. Outside Harden. Collins with a screen on Ivy. Down low for the lead. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Leonard, here we go. And a missed layup. Detroit has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. To the middle. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Leonard finds Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Clock at 6. Over Stewart. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. Lopez has got 9.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Lopez gets it to go.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Harris a screen. Here's Cunningham. And there's another one for the Pistons.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Here's Leonard. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. Continue. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's...
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. A nice shot by Ivy.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Dunn with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Back to Dunn. Collins against Cunningham. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Thompson against Leonard. Leonard with the strong finish.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Thompson passes to Stewart. Now here's Harris. Picked by Stewart. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. And finished off by Stewart.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Leonard against Thompson. Leonard passes to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Cunningham. Oh, Cade Cunningham, strong.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham into the lane. Stewart outside. And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Cunningham there for the rebound. Detroit leading by 6. Ivy with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Ivy outside. He launches. It's off. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Cunningham there for the rebound. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Yeah, just too much Cade. I mean, he was able to fight through for points.
That free throw good from Cunningham. The Clippers running out of time. Harden. And he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Cunningham. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Leonard against Thompson. Takes a 3. Count it. Leonard for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pistons.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cade Cunningham.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight, picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Cunningham against Leonard. It's money from deep. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Now Leonard, stolen by Thompson. And the Pistons pushing it up now. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air
We have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Grimes in at the 2. Collins finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Driving. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball.
Embiid against Lopez. Grimes passes to George. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Will not go. This is off the front eye. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly. Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Leonard with the ball. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Collins, a screen on George. To the inside. And finished off by Collins.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Maxey attacking to the wing right side. Embiid wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And he gets it back. And that one's good, Maxey. And here's Leonard. His last outing with 20 points. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Harden. Shot by Grimes. No good. The Clippers have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Knocks it loose. Paul George with the steal. Lets the 3 fly. Back to Grimes. Harden against Embiid. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Knocked loose, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up, high post, and Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got 7. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And here's Maxey outside. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And stolen by Maxey. Pass to Grimes. At the elbow, it's Maxey. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Dunn. With 1 on the clock, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Clippers on. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. There's the triple. The Clippers grab the miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Harden with it. George picks him up. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Here's Maxey, and he goes big with a dunk right on top of John Collins.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Harden the pass to Lopez. Harden attacking. Back to Lopez. At number 3, he's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Harden right side. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Clippers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, Harden so good off the bounce.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 7 on the bucket from Maxey.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Leonard against Oubre. Leonard battling for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Grimes passes to George. Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 9. Collins a screen on George to the paint. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Here's Maxey. Outside for George. Maxey against Leonard. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Kevin, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard against Oubre. Leonard attacking. Can't throw it down with one hand. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Heat. Here's Maxey. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Harden with it. Now defended by Embiid. There's Lopez with the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 36 seconds left in the first half. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
The 3 from Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Lopez with the steal. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Clippers lead by 18. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Nick Nurse.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Pistons. Tip-off is 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight.
And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
Well.
And that is it for
It has been a runaway. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2. From deep, Maxey falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Nobody near Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. From deep, Maxey. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Here's Leonard going inside, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Grimes with the bucket.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Outside Leonard. Lopez outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Over Oubre. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And with Joel Embiid, Richard, you worry that injuries have stolen his best years from him.
The 2023 MVP season was magical. You hope he can stay healthy because he is truly a unicorn. Just an incredible player. Plus, he's pretty fun off the floor, too.
Leonard against Maxey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
Got it off just in time. Good awareness from Maxey.
Leonard sinks that one from the post. And the Clippers lead by 19.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 29 in the game.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Leonard, that's for 2. And Embiid pulls it down.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Maxey, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Embiid with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Outside for George. 76ers moving the ball around. Into the lane. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Exceptional vision. George tearing up the defense when they leave one of his teammates uncovered.
Harden the pass to Lopez. They get a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Just 5 on the clock.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Leonard, no luck. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stunt.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
He can't hit that time. And so it's Los Angeles, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right?
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
It's George on the wing. The 3 ball. Here's Embiid. Embiid running the floor.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Leonard with the ball. Maxey covering. The 3-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 12. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And it's done in the corner. Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Outside, George from the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. The rejection by Embiid.
You see how impactful of a defender Embiid is. He erases shots around that ring.
Here's Maxey. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Maxey's got 36. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Clippers making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thanks. Maxey against Leonard. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Outside, Maxey knocks down the 3.
Something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Harden driving inside.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Maxey into the lane. The response. Slamming at home.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop, and that thing is a deadly shot.
He gets it to go.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Big-time jam from James Harden.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Maxey, and he jams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Kawhi Get it to go. The 76ers trail by 8. Now George. Layup, no good. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. Leonard fires. 3, good.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the 76ers making a change here. Edgecombe's checked in. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Basket is good.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Plays it in off the window.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
George! He drills the 3.
Huge bucket from George, leaning on the vet in that spot.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And again, the Clippers turn it over. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 4. Maxey, and it's sent back by Lopez. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside Leonard, jacks up a 3. And an intentional foul right there. Oubre against Leonard. Harden outside. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless. Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. That concludes the first game.
What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Cunningham throws it down.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Oubre, a screen on Ivy. Floats one. Embiid against Stewart. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Maxey. Good D by Cunningham. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. The mood around the team right now on cloud 9, looking for their 13th win in a row.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Here's Edgecombe. Takes it inside. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Back over to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Cunningham. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Lots of room. It's rebounded by George.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
There's Cunningham with a 3. He buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 5 points.
Well, you try to stay connected to Cunningham, but he finds a way.
Here's Edgecombe. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edgecombe. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pistons second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete, and I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
The Pistons lead by 5. Ivy outside. Pass to Stewart. Oubre with a steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He has 6.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
It's Embiid penetrating. And Embiid throws it down.
There you go, big fella. It's always good to see Embiid assert himself off the drive.
Driving in, and Cunningham throws it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Fires from the wing. Edgecombe, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And finished off by Stewart.
thunderous jam from Stewart.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the basket by Embiid. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a three-point game. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. George scanning the floor. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Three-pointer, Stewart. And that's not gonna go. Isaiah Stewart. He's feeling it tonight and has been the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Stewart is showing his scoring prowess. A guy who can bully you inside, but also space you out on the perimeter.
Here's Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Ivy. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
The Pistons lead by 7. Cunningham outside. Harris outside. Ivy outside. Back to Harris. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Edgecombe. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Edgecombe. And Ivy pulls it down.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Maxey, that's good.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Picked by Stewart. There's Cunningham with a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Maxey against Thompson. Right side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
And it's Detroit with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And finished off by Stewart.
And Cunningham's size at his position allows him to see over defenders and find his teammates.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. The fourth spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Cunningham with the range.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
George, no good. Detroit leading by 11. Ivy outside. Maxey against Cunningham. Harris, a screen on Maxey. There's Cunningham with a three. And the Pistons, another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
The former #1 pick, Cunningham, has dealt with some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's always a factor.
Now here's Ivy. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Stewart outside. No good on the three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Edgecombe, no good.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Out to Thompson. Back to Stewart. Harris outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Stewart. He's got 14.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. From deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
A dominating first half of play, and so far, it hasn't been close. The Pistons on top. They lead by 18. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Looking at Philadelphia, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
And what he did to those...
And that...
He has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Stewart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Stewart's got 16 points.
What I love about Stewart, he never backs down. Plays the game with passion that's rarely seen.
George for three. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
On the wing, Thompson. Maxey covering. Harris passes to Thompson. Shoots over Maxey. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Edgecombe's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Ivy. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Maxey feeling it out a bit. From behind the arc. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons lead by 17. Now here's Cunningham. 25 points in the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Harris. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And the patience of Cunningham. Working in the pick and roll, always seems to get to his spot.
George sets a screen. And Edgecombe gets it to go. Edgecombe's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
On the wing, Ivy. Still no points. Thompson outside. Back to Stewart. The baseline J. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Maxey. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Stewart. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here we go, 1-on-1. George for 3. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Pass to Cunningham. He takes it in. Stewart outside. Here's the 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hits a 3-pointer.
And he was dialing that one up. Edgecombe saw his opportunity and seized it.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, when it comes to drawing fouls, Embiid is one of the best to ever do it.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he makes both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 3 spot. Pass to Embiid. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
The Pistons lead by 15. Cunningham outside. From downtown, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends. George outside. 6 to shoot. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Oubre passes to Embiid. George for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid can't hit.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Outside Harris. Jacks up a three. Drills it from deep. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
At this stage of his career, Harris is a floor spacer, asked to knock down threes.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Thompson coming to the basket, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Embiid, looking to end the run. Philadelphia with another miss. Detroit leading by 22. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. And Detroit another three.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Ivy defends.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
For three, George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Pass to Harris. Cunningham against George. And Cunningham is good for three. Cunningham's got 41.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
For three, here's Harris. It's hauled in by Oubre. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish. And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 24. And now let's take a second to present our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. We saw two different teams tonight. One